So, one thing more to do. I'll just try to get my backpack. Yeah. So, yeah, I think this would. So I used to do this when I was a kid, putting the back from the back of the bike. There. Nice. So, alright. Let's actually unlock the door first. So, I think the angle, I used the Greek Swedish to actually fasten this now, so I'm hoping it won't shake. Let's just check. Does the stream seem? Yeah, I am streaming. How long though? This is like a few seconds. So, just a sec. I'm going to remove the phone from the holder, and it says starting remote stream there. And if I go back, well, this is kind of annoying. So I'm going to triple check that I'm actually online today, because last time I was not. Right. So I am online. Good. So I guess I was last time, and it disconnected when I walked out here, because I'm using the Wi-Fi of work. So there, making sure the TTS actually works. So what happened there? So one of my ear thingies powered off. Well, the other one hopefully has power. So let's put this back here in a tight grip of the phone. So hopefully I can jump with the bike without it falling. So I'm just going to put the power down, ear thingy back, and it's charging thingy. It's going to zero power now. There, let's go. So we'll see. I have the TTS on, so meaning I have it up now. So if I breath. So out of shape. Get tired in 2 seconds. So now we're on top of the highway. This tiny bridge. Well, I guess it's not, it's more like a tunnel for that. Thanking the train driver that stopped. I regret putting my asthma meds in the backpack. Well, it'll work. I'm getting some water. Who needs to breathe? So we're taking a new road after the split. I think yesterday was a car here too, or well 2 days ago. It rained yesterday. And I wasn't prepared. If I had been prepared I could have like just dressed more appropriately. So, tiny tests. annoying when your breathing is what limits you. It's not worth stopping. So I need to find the right way now. It's not here. I'm crossing the road. That one's automatic for bikes, that's kind of cool. Sounds like I waited. Was there some sound? I did only hear wind. Trying to up the volume. Maybe I need to stop because I can't see a thing on the screen. Maybe I failed the TTS thing. So I need to keep track now where we're going here. So yeah, right, we just go straight ahead. That's the thing. Last time I biked, I tested crossing the road. This is just the second time back and forth to work, so 2 days ago. So, new road, where I haven't biked this direction. No cars. Yeah, so this is not really, I couldn't hear anything if someone spoke right. I should have like one of my ears with one of those horrible ceiling earplugs. I want to hear what's around me, you know. But if it's just wind, right, so usually you drive by car on the other side of these houses. And that road seems very boring with a bike. It's just straight ahead. I can see it on the right. So still in a moment from the camera, right? It's still stuck in the right direction, kinda. Yeah, so now when I don't have the backpack on my back, it's not as sweaty on that, so I don't think I will get sweaty actually with the speed. We'll see. We're halfway, I think. So we're going to get a like uphill thingy ahead. I remember from going the other way, so I don't really know how steep it is. Anyway, this is more fun, even if there are a few cars. Just going on a straight road, as if I were a car. That's too boring, right? And also some up and down is nicer. Hopefully more training, more exercise. A butterfly. Someone cutting trees. I don't know what I'll do next time. If I'll go the possibly quicker straight road. You know, it's still getting back from work into work. So boring might be okay. When I went to work today, I listened to Security Now podcast, so it wasn't boring, right? Yeah. So I feel I catch the wind a lot here. I actually realized we could go left here and go another way. But not today, another day. I want to see how quick this way is compared to the other one. So when I went to work, it was like well, 25 minutes. It was 25 minutes. So, where are we really going now? Yeah, I'm probably turning here. Let's keep it low. Anyway, I've learned from last time now the direction of the earth. So down that way is where I went the other direction. No, up and down. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can feel my legs now. First time. It was kind of steep up. of comfy to stand there. A bit of rest. But usually just, I'm not as nice as clocking the vibe in the right. Prefer this way. I'd have to stop there and actually go walk over the road again. Though the other one I didn't have to. Right. So one for each. So we're close to the top gear. No reason to be too quick here because we have to shift the cars. So when I get home, I'm going to hopefully finish internal. And I might have to get some food for my kids first, depending if they wait for me. Hello, welcome in. Oh, I know the TS works, that's great. So it might have just died from me not having it up. That's good. So I'm getting a bit close to home. It's just a normal bike, mountain bike. I don't really know, the machine is really rusty. Hi. I'm grateful for the 24 gears at least, because I'm not used to that. Oh, I want to get tired. That's the reason. That's the reason I'm biking. Yeah, I'm not. Well, it depends. It's like an extra gear, right? You would get better grip, but you will have a higher circumference on the wheels. when you have them pumped, I mean, and lower if you release some air. So we used to have a pizzeria here, pizza place, but they're like tearing the building down. At least last time I tried, I messed up, you know, switching gears, going the wrong way all the time. I think I learned it now. No, I'm good. I'm good. So, this is the road where I live, so not that far now. So it's a bit too windy for me to hear clearly. I'm sorry I can't hear right now because of the wind. I'll see if I can increase the volume. Maybe I did, I don't know. So I don't aim to be an expert bike person, I aim to get in a bit better shape. So the bus is right behind me. Well, yeah, I was thinking the bus might stop there. So I'm almost home. So well, I guess I'll go on the road. So I'm home. Going inside, doing cybersecurity. So you might have had a glitch there, because I'm probably on my Wi-Fi now. Just drinking some water. So let's see if I can get my bike up here, or rather my backpack. So there. Yeah, so I fixed my hubby's tire. He had a flat tire yesterday. Ooh, so let's see, I'll switch apps. So let's see if I can switch camera. So I have my kid's bike helmet. Oh, you think? I like them. I kind of like them. The question is, oh, now it's back in my ear. Yes, I'm thinking I should get this one in. There. So my kid's bike helmet. I forgot it how sweaty. Yeah, so alright, these we forgot these yesterday. When I fixed the tire, I was doing it on this. Forgot these tools. Well, you said that. Thank you. I might later, but not right now. So now is when not to show the code to open the door, right? Hello. Hej gubben, är du nere? Vad säger du? Vänta, jag ska bara stänga dörren. Jag hör inte. So, it's a bit of a mess here. We're making even more mess with these bags. Vad sa du, älskling? Okej. Var Linus precis här? Okej. So, my kids are here now. Yes. Okej, vi tar in i. Okej, jag fixar ner till dig. Ja, men jag fixar. De ligger i packningen fortfarande. Jag tar upp allihopa, det blir jättemånga till dig. Det är för att det var en massa saker i din säng och för att pappa och Linus kommer med packning hem. Så jag ska fixa. Men inte just nu, gubben. Ska jag göra lite mat till dig? Vill du ha yoghurt? Okej. Jag kommer med vatten om en liten stund, okej? Okej. Ah. Okej. Jag fixar det. Jag fixar vatten och yoghurt. Make it like love. So I'm really warm. So let's just see, where could I put this? So I need to fix the bed with food. Just a tiny bit. And then we're going upstairs. And as I said, yeah, it's a bit of a mess here. So at least I got some training today. I think I lowered you too much. I heard about the tire. I will think about it, right? I'm just going to get my kid spoke to some food, and I think my other kid ate the lasagna that I told him about. So I'll check with him if he needs any food. Yeah, let's you can see me make food here. Well, very advanced food making, right? Come on, yogurt. should I eat? I've been really feel. I want oatmeal, I think. So this is what my oldest eats every day for this. He just gets that. So let's get some water boiling. Or should I make it in the microwave? Let's do the microwave. Let's cook it right and we don't get dishes. So these plates are perfect because they're like flat here, you know. So if it boils over, it doesn't matter. Linus, vill du ha mat? Some havregryn. Lite more. This is both quick and delicious. And I haven't eaten it in months even. Long time. With lingonberry jam, it's like perfect. So just mixing it a tiny bit there. Yeah, it's still very warm, so it did get a bit tired. I'll go check with my other kid. You know this? Sen så är det bara att gå på So, yeah, I think I'm ready to start streaming actually. I'll get my oldest yogurt up and then hopefully my food will be done soon. He needs a new spoon. I started this one this morning. So, back in 2 seconds. Do you think I can do that? 2 seconds? So I was actually thinking of not streaming today because we have so much things on the table. These are going to the dishwasher though. With this. I'm cleaning under here, so I put everything out. Lingonberry jam. We need a spoon. So this is the best jam. It has tiny berries in there. And it's not sweet. It's not very sweet. It's like good. Ooh. Yeah, let's finish this water. Perfect timing. It's warm. Yeah, right. I usually just use one spoon and then just pour it into it. Well, I use a spoon. So I did do a bit more extra oatmeal, you know, and it's not as much water. It's sticky. Oh, that will be a lot of stuff. So milk. Actually, let's see this milk. New one. I'm bringing it up. So let's see if I can carry all of this. Oh, it's still very hot. The plate. Oh my God, it's hot. I think I'll do the phone in this time, so this has its own. Yeah, I have the window open and I don't have the lights on. So, let's see if I can drop some stuff. Let's turn my screens on. There, we're going to switch. So, let's unmute that mic. And you can still hear me though we switched scenes and everything, right? I'll just turn on my lights. I use this phone that I was just streaming from. So turning everything off. Right, we need to start the TTS and stuff. Because I had TTS in my phone, I don't have it on the PC. So Sammy needs to be started. I need to start the phone here that I have Sammy running on. And we need to start the TTS for YouTube or for Twitch, and the one for YouTube. So there, YouTube's TTS started, Twitch's TTS started. Let's start the voice recognition here. It should be waiting, yeah, when I'm talking, which I'm not doing a lot of, right? I'm starting the camera. Let's see, where's that button? There. And let's start the lights. So I need to go in and set. So we have OBS. I want to see what I'm doing. So I'm clicking buttons on my phone. I'm turning the camera on. Nothing. Alright, it wasn't activated. No. So let's turn the lights on. There. So I thought it would be funny to see the difference, right? Yeah, so it's actually exactly 13. That's my set stream time, which is kind of funny. So it's been quite some time since I went from work. Good evening from Australia. Yeah. Hi Aiden, I'm sorry I don't have TTS on my phone for YouTube, so I couldn't hear you. But I couldn't hear the last messages on play with the robot arm redeemed. Yeah, sure, we'll get the robot arm up. Yeah, you meaning the air of the bike there? Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't go like at least in the air either. But someone was very persistent. Yeah. So I heard most of what he was saying while I was biking there. But not all of it, so I'm just quickly checking. Yeah, so I'm not going to like just... If I get a flat, I will mess with the tires. If I don't, they're okay, you know? That's how much I care about them. I'm thinking of doing something about the chain because it's all rusty. All of it is just rust, you know? And I think you can hear that actually on stream. Because when I listened to my first one, it was like some noise in the back. So we have a variable to set to in StreamerBot here. So it will act differently depending on the value of this variable. So I will just set it to not remote streaming, right? So let's just set this one here. It's remote false. There. Zoo. That's done. I don't think there's anything I need more to do. The phone apps are off. I have this on, all the apps. We have StreamerBot, we have our notes even. We have Curly still running since yesterday. We have... Alright. Yeah, so I start Epic Games because I usually get the free ones for me and the kids. Yeah, the robot arm, yeah. You will see soon. The problem is that the phone I usually use for filming up here is in my backpack downstairs and it has no power. But I have another one here. It's actually my kid's phone, which is not started. We can use this one as a camera. And I don't mind the oatmeal getting a bit cold because it's extremely warm. So this is an old S6. Galaxy S6. Let's get rid of some headphones and stuff here. And I'm going to cut my kid's hair later. So recharging. And we have some extra stuff here. So this is for the PC. We're like rebuilding a laptop. There. I'm just getting rid of some stuff. Here are the screws for the laptop. So Post-its, we don't need those there. Let's just wipe off the desk too, because all of those things made a bit of a mess. So just dust it off a bit. So we have this tiny robot arm here, and it's not connected now, so you can We just switched the servo because it broke from one of the cables getting caught on the end and it trying to turn forever. So we might fix it though, because I have all the parts here. It's taken apart. This is a servo, what it looks like inside. And if you want to see when I play with that, it's a highlight on Twitch. So I might, if I have the time to upload all the highlights to YouTube, I will. But you know, it takes time uploading stuff, and I still have this in my ear. Why? We should switch. And you probably heard stuff, but I had the volume off on my speakers because since, you know, I don't want to feedback when I'm outside. And I don't want my kids to hear me either when I'm streaming on this computer, because it's always going to this computer. Yeah, it's an Arduino Uno, and it has this... Yeah. And it has this shield here for motors, so it's easier to connect. All the pins have the pin, power, and earth, so it's easier to connect stuff. And there's a nice reset button here too, and you know, it has a bit easier connection. So let's see, we have only power cable, but let's wait until you can actually see something. Did the phone start? So let's remember my kids' code. I got it. So let's get over to there. Starting, I'm using Arian. It's a very nice app actually. First I was like, is this good? But it's good. It's good. So now I have this up. It should automatically connect to the phone. Here. Yeah, you should be able to see my oatmeal. I don't have any milk yet. I will get milk, so... So let's put this up here. And let's switch scenes. So I want the TTS up or it will die. And I want to see what you're seeing. So let's switch to the desk. And we're going to put this phone up here. Power better, have some power. So right now you're just seeing my food. But let's actually switch this out and put the robot arm here. And I know it's a bit of hard time to, you know, trying to control this. So power cable. And it's only got 180 degrees this direction. And we also have robot controls there. So let's move these, let's move the mic a bit. Let's put the controls over here. That's okay, I think. So let's give you something to try and pick up. Let's click the reset button and see. Yeah, I think it's, you know, it's not connected now. Now. So there it reset. So if I click the reset button, it doesn't do much now. If you see the controls there, you can just try something and give it commands. And try and pick this thing up. And also, I could tell you the height there's a height difference. Unfortunately, it might. They are delicious. And they're getting whole. I'll get some milk in there. So see if you can move the robot. I'll give you an example there. Let's do exclamation mark forward 20. Yeah, so when you only do without numbers, and that's a Bluetooth error. So it will try 10 times. We should fix that. It doesn't have to give us an error every time. It will just be a delay. Yeah, it tries 10 times, and it had to try 4 this time for it to work. So we don't need these error messages really. Should we remove them? Let's do it at once, right? So we have the code actually. It's C# in StreamerBot. So it's kind of easy and nice. and we change this. It used to have a lot of actions here, but it's changed to be just one move, and then it's very easy to change this code. Let's just comment the message here. Error. We don't need the error message. And when I'm changing this code, that's actually for the robot, it might not work because, yeah, it doesn't really know what to do, right? So now you can try. Yeah, you're turning, and you have about half a centimeter over the top there. So this is like a Halloween ghost thingy. I think it actually has lights. Let's turn the lights on. I think it was there, was it? Ah, it's the bright light. Yeah, so you're on top of it there. So also, one thing to keep in mind is that since the arm, when it goes forward, it goes down. And when it goes back, it depends on the angle, up, down. So if it's angled up, it goes up when it's going forward. So it's the servos that's controlling it. It's the angle of the servo you change. So yeah. So I'll take a tiny bit of oatmeal here. Oh, that's nice. Alright, you couldn't see the code. Oh. I can show you later, quickly. Yeah, I think you need to go a bit right and possibly back a tiny bit. It's okay. You know, I could actually eat meanwhile, right? I'll finish my food here. I'll borrow a tiny bit of the desk and you can try and catch that. So I'll eat. Go for it. And I'll help you with the height, since I usually have 2 cameras, okay? And we're thinking of putting a camera on there so you can see what it sees, right? We should probably do that. That was a suggestion from chat, actually. Good suggestion. So I haven't eaten some breakfast, so it's lunchtime now. So I need to eat a bit. You have a lot of space in height here, so you know. Maybe you need to go like, well, it's at least 5-6 centimeters, maybe 10 even. The problem there would be you could see all the mess in the room, right? I was actually thinking of not streaming today because I need to unpack everything from vacation and even stuff like that. I'll have time for that during the weekend, right? So, see if you can, let's go like down 30 or something, see if that's enough. Unfortunately, I don't think these servers can lift much. Or the plexiglass frame either. So maybe I should just hold the camera. Oh, it's already too warm. Oh my god. Sorry. It's too warm. Overheating phones. As it will go down when you go forward, I think it's okay actually. It might maybe like a tiny bit lower. So I could add another camera of my own phone. It might work. Wait a sec. There. Does it help? I need to buy some more phone holding thingies. So the one I usually have for this is on the bike. Oh, it's a bit too low, right? The arms are in the way there. And then when you lift it, you need to go back because the servos are not as strong. So going straight up is a bit tough for it. So back a bit first and then up you can do. Right, so you can't see for all of it, just a bit of it. So I remove the error message, so if it's slow, after saying moving robot arm, yeah, so yeah, there it moved up. So it pushed it so it's angled now. You can see the shadow underneath it there. I think maybe I shouldn't talk now because I think you can see, right? So I'm going to actually log into Kali while holding the phone and trying to reach my keyboard. We'll see. We'll see if I can do this. Maybe not. Anyway, I don't want you to see my password, just in case. So I think I messed that keyboard. Oh, it logged it in. Here's what I see. I see a tiny image of that there. And there's my phone with the controls. Alright, you can't see all of it. There's a tiny bit of it. So do you want to try more? You're almost there. I'd go up a bit, like up 5. See what happens. Maybe then forward a bit. I think you need to get over this arm here. I think it's kind of hard there otherwise. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can try again another time. I'll do the reset button here then. And we'll just... let's close this up. So there. Yeah, so here's the tiny code. It's just the directions, and I just commented the error message here, so we don't get those semaphore error messages all the time with the Bluetooth is slow to connect. That's a bit annoying, right? Yeah, so we're doing internal there. So we need to start it. Let's move this power off for the robots and put it to the side. I can turn this off too. I'll actually bring the milk down. So the window is open, so we'll see if it's noisy. And it's like it's kind of nice. It's just 26.5 in here Celsius. Keyboard, mic. Right. So last time we ended on trying to brute force the password. Let's go here. Yeah, we were looking at FUF, and I've never actually brute forced with FUF, but with Hydra, and I realized something. First of all, the last thing we did was to try and make Burp do it, even though it's slow. But it was extremely slow, and I was like, no, we need to restart the box. I did do that after stream, and we got a result with an actual answer. But we also got what I could have seen just straight away, that we're redirected, you know, both on the success and the failure. But if you look at the response there, you can see that it says login error. So we could have looked for login error as a text for Hydra probably. Well, that would probably have worked. So let's just hop over there. I'll just check. Yeah. So I think we're still okay, but we need to start it. Did I start it? Nah, I didn't. So we need to start the machine. I think it's kind of instantaneous to start this one. So it feels like we're close, you know? It feels like we're very close. And we have this login here. We know that the default credentials is admin, so we don't have anything else, but we have tried all the credentials we have. We had a William one that we haven't used that didn't fit anything, but it didn't work here either, so we'll see if we'll ever use that one. Yeah, so it's just disconnected here. But we have we can SSH to it, so we just need the IP, which we have in 10 seconds. Also, let's update the host file first. There. Oh, we could paste the whole thing. Oh, 2344. Sometimes you get these low numbers. Not that much to type. So let's just I should have used the box name here, right? So right, so there's the port let me, if I'm assuming someone might be new here on this box. I was not here yesterday and the day before, so let's go through what we did on this one. So I have this info one where I collect all the information, so let's also paste the latest IP. Well, it only has port 22 and 80, we found from Nmap. GoBuster gave us a blog here, and we also looked a bit more. There's this VP admin, but there's also a login link on the blog page. So yeah, let's see. We scanned it also with FerrixBuster to just test stuff. We tested VP scans. This is a WordPress page, and it didn't give us much. It didn't give us anything really at all. So we looked at it more. We looked at the web page and found their admin had the post that's made is made with admin. So then we tried to brute force admin, and we did. We got the password for admin, and we used. That's the first time I've brute forced with VP scan. Yeah. Okay, we can look at that. I'm just like not really comfortable yet with the SSH port forwarding thingy, so we can look at that too. We don't know anything about it yet. Yeah, I should probably like do more stuff there. We can also look in the box when we're logged in. Anyway, we did this, and it's the first time I used brute force we got the password here, and we logged in as admin, and then I was like searching everything. We couldn't edit plugins, we couldn't upload plugins, themes, images, anything. We couldn't even link images from a URL, meaning you can't really use this blog, right? You can't put an image on there in any way. But finally, you could actually edit the themes. So we did Pentest Monkey, just put it in the index file, and we went to that page. So then we are VV data, and we found in home directory there's only one user. There's also only 1,000 count here, and just the Python thingy. Yeah, so I looked around. I started looking in opt, I think, yeah. And then we found this file at once with her credentials, which was kind of funny that I started looking there. Though I tried just a few random passwords first. That was a bit funny. Anyway, I was like, what's this stuff? We don't have any permissions to read what's in this. Yeah, so we found another file here called Jenkins txt in her directory, right? And the user txt there, of course, too. And there's also the snap directory, so I was like, snap, my god, what's this? So I searched, I read a lot on what that is, and then yeah, we played around with just making a key too, because I want to practice stuff. And then I realized we needed actually SSH, of course. We could have SSH it once. Let's see, did we do anything more here? Yeah, we looked at like cron tab and stuff. I didn't find anything. I was just looking in the box a bit. And then we did this. And then I haven't typed anything. We didn't really do much, I guess, because I had to stop because my kid wanted to do some Scratch. and he's done like all the demos now, but he was like having some questions and wanted to do 2 of them with me, so we did that yesterday. Yeah, do that. Yeah, so anyway, so we checked that the default Jenkins credentials are admin and password. And this doesn't work. So I tested with Hydra, but now I know that we should probably replace this. So let's just copy all of this. And let's do... I have the password now, but I still want to try and learn and test different things. We want to do it with FUF too, because I've never actually brute forced anything with FUF. Well, I have, like on the Learning TryHackMe room, but I found those notes, you know, so I don't remember doing it. So it's not in my brain yet. So let's see here. What was the actual... we could do this one again and actually connect there, right? So, write her password, copy, paste. So, and I have 2 Jenkins up now. Right. So I closed one of them. So let's just see what I had up here. I don't think we did anything but connect. Yeah, right, I had debug mode, or I had V option. So it was a bit annoying, and I'm thinking some of what we did killed it. The brute forcing like killed it. Anyway, it stopped working. But when I did it again, we got this results from here. And this is when I really actually first looked at the burp response, which says login error. So I'm thinking we should be able to use this in Hydra, right? So if we go back to my, no, not Hydra, the Jenkins one, and we should replace this with this, it might work. So did I do this seriously? Because this is wrong. No, I did do this yesterday. Because it's not supposed to be internal THM, it's supposed to be localhost. It might not, it probably didn't work anyway. So localhost colon 9000. So too much copy paste there from us using it before. So let's copy this and let's go to... we only have 1 tab. So now we have Hydra. We want to know what it tests. Maybe I should stop doing that. But it's good to see what it did afterwards. I used that yesterday actually. But we shouldn't use this tab for anything else later. So, HTTP post form, and that's the page. So, could not resolve address. Let's see, what did I do on the other tab here? So we used 9000. And if we go to the browser and update this one. Hello, welcome in. No. But I should change the name, right? So I was biking from work. Let's remove the biking from work bit there. I'm just updating the Twitch stream. I should probably update the YouTube one, but that's too much complicated stuff. So how are you, Agent? Are you good? I hope so. So this, we got the page again, right? So we can test stuff here. Admin. Admin password. So that's the default credentials. I found it on Red Hat's documentation. So I believe it's supposed to be okay. Right. Oh my god. Oh. You hear a very basic keyboard there. It has some light though. So this is it's like, what is it, like $12? All basic stuff. I actually had problems with pouring something into one I had, and I had an old one that was ugly. So I merged them too. So this is actually two old keyboards merged into one. So it's all basic stuff. I don't know anything about... I don't see why you should use a complicated keyboard. I'm sorry. I know I'm offending someone. Yeah, so... let's look at this one. Why didn't this work? So we used to have internal there. So maybe I need to add ports some other way for Hydra. I don't remember how to add ports for Hydra. So port S. So that was the thing. Let's do it again then. So S, my god. S9000, trying to go down inside of that. So I think this should be kind of quick. Since I did find this would burp yesterday then after stream ended. If it worked, it would have worked. Now let's see. Yeah, so this didn't work either. So Hydra is a bit of a mess when you're trying to do this. And you can't really trust it, so we can abort this. It's already passed the correct password. So this didn't work either. And this is the name of the page. Oh, well. Yeah, this is... I think it's F equals. Let's just go up. This is not that far, right? To the help file. I should use shift page up instead. So I want to learn all the details, you know, so you know what you're doing with them and you can use them when you're trying to do something. And also, how would I look at the version and things? That would be nice. We can look for that too, in case we wouldn't have found a password. So yeah, right, I remember. So we need to do Hydra, and then we need to add the actual letters of the post one. So since I have this in my notes already, we're just going here instead. So we have to type Hydra HTTP get form U to get how it works. So this is to find 302s. But we have, as a successful, but we have 302s for both failure and success. So we can't use that. So the forward link contains this text that I put when it's failing. So I'm sorry if you don't like digging into things and trying to learn stuff. I want to learn all the things, you know. Yeah, so this is just robbed from here, right? This is its examples. And here we have the f equals, yeah. So invalid condition login check is preceded by, but it's invalid by default, so we don't need to do that. So that's why it says can be preceded by, because it doesn't have to. And successful condition login check must be preceded by s equals. You know, when I have the actual response in burp, you know, I know that I could have noticed that earlier, and I thought that it would work, this thing. So we just added. So I want to see what am I doing wrong, you know. I want to learn from this. So if I go up again, this is what we did. If I just add here, let's go down. Yeah, I added f equals and I did it correctly. So why not? So I'm thinking I need to practice curl too, to do this with curl to test stuff. What if we just curl exposed? Right, we want to do localhost. Localhost. I don't know if it's colon for curl or if it's space or if something else. I should look. Yeah. Okay, so it's trying to use a proxy because we have something odd. Hello. Okay. I'll just go to my kid a sec. I'll be right back. Du använder random numbers. Du gjorde. So he's made his first Scratch programs. He had one of his images being like used effects on, so it was cool to see. He's starting to get started with programming, though he's done a lot of like redstone in Minecraft for years, like 10 years. He's 16, so he had done the very advanced stuff, you know, that long ago. So I've been saying, you're really programming, you know, with the command blocks and doing stuff and people falling from the sky and blocks rearranging themselves, and he's done that lots. So, well, yeah, so I was kind of thinking, should I explore this after we actually finish the box? Maybe finishing the box first and then exploring, because since we have the password in one way, I want to learn how to do it with other programs. I want to explore curl a bit more, and yeah, you know, all the things. But we do actually have the password. So let's look at this. So the output here, I started looking at this output. I was like, okay, so what's different here, you know? And I noticed that this one has a much shorter size than the other ones. We could sort them on size. And it is the correct one. And it's not a big difference from these. So we have a set cookie when we're failing. And that's what the length is, you know, but then it also adds the login error for the failed ones. So it's kind of interesting that it does this, I think. Also, the response is longer. Well, they're just random. Yeah, so... Hello! Welcome in. Welcome. So this is the only thing we have. So so this is the password. This one, SpongeBob. This is the password, and I'm trying to get Hydra now to actually realize this difference, since it's both 3 or 2 found, you know. So it's not like we can go on that in any way. This is only this difference with the login error here. So, how would I tell it this? But I'm thinking, let's finish the box first, and then I'll dig into that. So, because I'm really a bit curious there too. So, without saying so even more times, let's log into the page, because now we can. We should. The funny thing is that I started that and then I went and did stuff with my kids, so I didn't even realize until today that it actually got the password. That's funny. And I don't know if I filled out the full word. Right, I was supposed to check if I could see the version there before. Yeah, so Jenkins, we've done Jenkins before, right? So I'm like, where's the right? The other, though this was locked down on the WordPress, so it might be here too. So we'll see. I don't remember where it is. So right, we have the bills and things. I think I've done several things on this. It's only the admin. It's no other accounts. No William or anything. I think in one of these I had to like modify one. No, maybe that was another, not Jenkins. Script console. There's the script console. So we click manage script console. Yeah. And then I have a script, so we can just get my, well, I guess I should use not like none of this, right? So let's open the, is it in recent? No. I should learn to feel comfortable with the graphical getting file thingies. I know I should. So where's the Groovy file here? So let's just copy this. And also, I read an email yesterday saying that we need to update our VPNs for TryHackMe, so I have this IP address in everything. Even my executables in my shells directory, which means I'll probably get a new one, right? New IP. I'll have to change everything. Change all the scripts. All the executables, I'll have to make new ones. So, we need to listen to. So, let's open a new tab. Let's just listen there a bit and run this. And nothing. So, as I said, it might be secure. But it shouldn't be, right? I was like assuming this would work. So, new process builder. No such file or directory. So where? cmd.exe. Okay, so it doesn't have cmd.exe. So why have I got cmd.exe here? Because I used it on a Windows one. So I guess that we do bin bash, I guess. So why did I even have that? Shouldn't I have like a shell thingy there? Did I change it? Because I think this just worked. CMD, process builder CMD, socket, new socket, web link. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's just look at this first. So nothing. Connect from. Right. So what is new for me here is that we're actually port forwarding this one, the web page. Do I need to do anything special for this now? I didn't even think of that. So this, whatever it is, wherever it is, we're connecting to this. It shouldn't matter what it is, right? So let's try again. We gotta connect, and I don't know Groovy. It's not my native tongue, right? So let's make this a tiny bit smaller here. And so let's copy this. And let's just go back to this page fresh. So we don't have any output here, because we got another error message. Yeah, but this just connects, and now we didn't get any messages, right? Now it works. Yeah. So I'm like, do I remember? I want to check so I don't mistype. Even though it would be easy to connect back. So, oh, I already have it, my start here open. So I have my start here for Linux file here. And I also have the Python here. In case I need to be reminded of stuff. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I'm just looking at your spelling. Georgia. I'll go for the TTSs. Thank you for the follow. So, right. Import pty. Try not log pty. Dot spawn. Parentheses. And then we have double quotes and bin bash. Yeah. And parentheses there. So, command not found Python 3. Okay, I could have looked first. So we don't have it. Anyway, let's look at the directories. Let's cd home. ls. Nothing in the home. Okay. Let's cat Jenkins. Oh, well, we could ID, of course. We're Jenkins. Okie dokie. So I don't know why I stopped LSLAing, just because, you know, we're in this thing. But we get better feedback with an LSLA. Of course. I'm like always doing LSLA, so it looks funny to me. So we have root, which we can't access, but I'm sure the file is there that we want. Well, last time I started with looking at OPT. So let's do it again. So I meant cat opt note, .txt. Okay. Okie dokie. We still have a problem, right? I don't think we can sue. In this shell. Let's try it just to do it. So let's sue root. Yeah. So let's look at other ways to upgrade the shell line, I guess. So, and this one didn't have SSH, right? So I was just looking here. I'm guessing this won't be very helpful. Yeah, let's actually look at my notes, because I didn't, right? So, I know there are other ways. And we're actually in there now. So we could like connect some other way, possibly. So what can't we do when we're in this basic shell? I'm thinking we could just like upload some. I've never needed to do it, that's the thing. So let's just quickly look if I have anything like. So I'm just surprised again that there was this note in OPT. But I guess they thought it would be too complicated to have it as something else now. Just giving us the password. Will wanted these credentials, so it says Will again. And it's to Aubriana too. So right, you're looking at this side. So do I have anything else that's useful here? I don't think I do, because I've not thought of this. Yeah, we could check processes too, right? Let's do the. Oh no, I'm typing in the wrong place. I didn't click. Oh no. Sometimes it's annoying when it pops up. Now we can type here. PSOX. I don't know. I don't know. You would have to give it the password, of course, too. You know? So that's kind of why part of what I'm looking here. I prefer to figure it out myself. If I'm totally lost, you know, you can help, but or give me hints. But I think I have a lot of thoughts on what to do, so not right now. First of all, there are different ways to stabilize the shell, right? And I only tried one, so I know that they're the same for other things. First of all, let's go back to the notes. And let's go... I don't think this tells a lot, but if we cat the... proc version, we know a little more about this machine, and we have GCC even here. So... And we can also not run to well, we also need a better shell for such things. And this one started. Let's just close down. We have Inkscape running here. I clicked it by mistake. So let's go back here and stabilize shell. Yeah, without Python. So apparently I've been to this page. Yeah, so I'm thinking we could just like download, but we could also do something else. Let's see what this suggests. Yeah, some commands like su, ssh, and sudo l require. We need a better shell. Pandas monkey has something too. So generating reverse shell commands. And catching it with. The problem is not every server has Netcat installed. Well, this does. Doesn't have. We don't know yet. Well, anyway, I think I even have that in my notes, right? We could also like make a MSFN file, or I probably have one. So let's see first if we run NC here, like, does it have it, you know? Maybe we can do like this. So, what if we do something it has? Yeah. So no NC. That kind of makes things more problematic, right? So, because that's what I would use to copy stuff. But if we just need to download stuff, that's not a problem. We can just... It must have something like... oh no, typing on the wrong screen. Right, it has curl, so we can download stuff from our machine and run it. If we can run it. But we must, right, we're the only user on the machine, we must be able to do stuff. So let's just continue looking here. Yeah, so I think I have like a netcat that we could just upload to there. Or we could use, but I don't like using stuff we don't need if we don't need it. If we just need netcat. Yeah, Python. Method 2. So I have this in my notes about SoCat, but it's much messier, but it's also more capable. Yeah, let's actually look at shells in my notes, because first of all, let's check machine time. Yeah, so we haven't passed an hour yet, and I can hear my 14-year-old picking everything out of the dishwasher. That's nice. Goodbye. So, where were I? We were here, right? Notes. I was saying notes. Go to notes, go to shell. So, here I have my notes on. Also, here we have the Jenkins one with a link. Yeah, Perl. Here's a Perl reverse shell. So I've used this before too. And this is not what I wanted now. I don't want a reverse shell. I want maybe we could run it though. If we have Perl. I don't know if you... Oh my god, I'm typing on them in my notes again. We have Perl. Maybe we can use that. Or we can just do bash something. But I don't know how much that would help, right? I mean, like, could we do the Python thing but with Perl? That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? So let's go to no. Let's continue looking here. So stabilize. This is Python. Don't I have anything else for stabilize? What's this? Okay. Links and stuff. Yeah, so let's continue looking at this thingy here. File TTO. Let's go back to notes and look. I'm sure I should have it here. Maybe it's not here. SoCat. Why is it in Python? Oh, GTFO bins. Okay, so I have GTFO bins in here. That's why. Maybe I should remove it, because it's annoying me when I want to find my own stuff. That's why I put everybody else's notes out of here. So another part of my notes that I know that I have that's not actually here. Is it? Or is it not? Yeah, it was right here and I missed it. So, getting a binary here that I might have. I should have it downloaded already. Yes, from a simpler shell, upload like a binary, and we don't have. Well, this is on our machine. So let's, yes, we get 2. Let's do this. Let's go for I feel like cheating every time I just click forward on that one, right? I should remember all of it there too. So we need to make sure that we have the file. This is on THM internal. So tools maybe. No, but it should be here, right? So I'm just copying the link. So and it's supposed to go to tools. There. And now it's there. And then we just use, let's look at my notes. We're sharing it. So I used to have it in my root, now I put it in tools. Upload from a target to a target machine. Widget, socket, or curl. Right, so curl, any of them works here. Tools. So this should work because this is still my IP. I'll let me change all of my notes too if I switch IP on TryHackMe. I have to replace it, like I'll have to do it automatically. Find a way to do that. Because it's so nice to have it finished, you know, you can just paste stuff. Can't I paste? No, I don't think I could. No, so we'll have to type it. It's kind of short. We get 10.18.21.236 tools socket. Okay. Connection refused. Oh, sorry. I'll have to retype it. So we get and ports. Let's actually make it simpler for ourselves, and we get help. And check this here where we have a real shell. I just want to see how we do with ports. Didn't it have some examples? Examples are good. Oh well. Let's try it, that's quicker. 10, 18, 21, 236, colon 8000, right? 8000. Tools. Socket, and if this doesn't work, and now let's see. Yeah, so it was the correct way to do ports, which is good. And Was this not the path? Oh gosh, I'm in THM internal. Okay, so my bad. Now let's just start it here instead, and then the path will work. So I try to do it the same way so I don't have to do this again, right? So let's get 10, 18, 21, 236, and colon. Tools, and it's possible we can't write to the directory where we are, right? So we'll just notice this now, if we can or not. Yeah, we don't have any permissions, so we're still in root. So let's think what directories are there? TMP, right? So unfortunately I scrolled too much. I can remember to type all of that without cheating. So we get 10, 18, 21, 236, colon, 8000, tools. Do I look that focused? Right, I'm going to take a quick pause and make some pancakes for my oldest, actually. But it's hard to stop now, right? But I need to. How are you, Panda? Hope you're having a great day. It might not. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if it doesn't, you could add one. There are plugins. So we downloaded the file. We have SoCat locally on the server. And it's in a place where I can find it next time I need it. So now I just need to check my notes more. And I'm happy making these notes, you know, because it makes it much more easy to remember what on earth I did some long time ago. So, and my notes are public. Yeah, I'm great. I started the stream with biking from work. It's kind of fun. So I'm not sitting here going like this, being tired. That's nice. So we have it here. Locally. Well, it's still there. It will never disappear from the internet. All right, yeah. So when the term starts, I'll probably go running when my kid, is in school again. So maybe 2 weeks or something. I don't know exactly when they start. I tried looking it up yesterday, but the school's webpage had nothing, and we didn't get any emails about it. So let's see. Maybe they haven't decided yet. Probably. Okay. So I looked at last year. It started like the 18th or something. So it will start soon. I don't know when exactly. I'm expecting to get some kind of message. Also, I used to log into the school system on my oldest login name and his password, and he stopped going to that school, so I'll have to find the other kids' login. There might be information there. So let's actually look at this now. Listen on our machine can be like not just for a socket connection, right? So we can listen normally. We can listen normally. Or we use this. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll go and make those pancakes, and then I'll be right back. So just getting some food for my kid. I'll put the text message on. Or do you want to play with the robot while I'm gone? So since we already had it up and it's like half set up, I could just quickly switch. Hopefully, no, maybe it's timed out, or rather, it's died from overheating. So no robot. I'll just put the lunch message on. Oh, I'm just getting some food. I'll be right back for my kid then. Alright, so I missed a call. Isn't that the default signal? Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, I'll just leave it. It was just my hobby. You can call again if it was important. So, let's see. Yeah, it's nice. There's a breeze through, kinda not very hot from outside. I guess it's like, since it's outside is 23.4 degrees, so it's like that temperature, I guess. Right. Let's get rid of the food thingy. So my other kid was actually making pizza for himself from the finished dough and putting everything on it. So we're just about to use the uploaded stuff here. So good. I'm just checking this one because I imagine, yeah, we can add a bit of time. Right, so for listening on our machine, connect with Linux. Listen on our machine. Right, these are the basics. I guess that's all we need, right? Or do we need something more advanced? Right. Okay, so it's just the direction of them. So let's just try the basic one first. For me, it's a backwards that is called reverse. When it's, I don't think this is reverse at all. But I guess it's usually you connect to something, right? And then we connect back to ourselves. So, yeah, we're gonna encrypt it, and we can have more advanced stuff. Just repeating some stuff here. Yeah. So this is a TryHackMe room, I think this comes from. It's one of the first ones, and at first it actually stopped me doing TryHackMe for a few months, I think, because it's so complicated to start with. And I wanted to understand everything and really remember all the commands. And remembering all this. So I have... This is not in the room, I want to understand all the thing. I have to dig a bit. Yeah, so... let's actually do this, and I'll type. I'll need to type here anyway. So let's start on our machine. This one is... Oh. Exception occurred. So this is the one where we didn't have permissions, that we got an actual exception. But it still worked afterwards. That's nice. Stable. We have our box. We have the box with the normal box. This is the other one. So we'll have to explore this one more too. So I looked, there didn't seem to be any snap stuff. So I think there was something darker in there too, so. Now I want to explore this. No, I should do the one thing at a time. So this is our normal one. Let's put this one at the end so we can easily like hop over. So let's do socket TCP L colon. Well, I go in my 4 somethings. Yeah, and then we need the minus. It's important because it's to from. There. I remember that much. And then we do the other one. So we do socket. First we need a dot slash here. Socket TCP. This is not an L colon and the IP 10 18 21 236, and I remember this so good now. We'll have to switch IPs. And the port and the exec colon bash. This is interesting, doing this again. It was a long time I tried this, and we don't know if this will work, right? Did I do it right? Did I do it wrong? Hi! This didn't say anything. I don't remember how socket works. Maybe we need to do something more. What do you think? Do you know, people who watch here? Do you know how this is supposed to work and if this should work? And also, let's see, are we still here? So we didn't get any reply now from this one. But it is written here. So no. So just to do different things. Yeah. I don't think it worked as it's supposed to. So, but we're still not in here. So what if I do like exit ls Control C? So let's, oh no. Oh, did I seriously try this one? This was the server. How did I end up there? Okay, people, if I do completely stupid things, it's okay to say something. So now I actually tried to touch the socket command here when it's supposed to do that, because I had moved them, so I thought I had these two at the end. What about reading what's before or anything? Well, I do some embarrassing things here, apparently. So TCP colon again 10. I know I should hopefully get something more. Well, let's say it was good that I mistyped, right? Colon 444. Exec colon bash li, and we know we have bash, right? Permission denied. So we had permission denied. Bin bash line 30. I'm very curious what bin bash line 30 means. Let's Google this. Copy. So it's not impossible that we don't have permissions, of course, you know, but still I've never seen line 30. So this is connected to socket. Hey, how are you, Tyrone? Hope you're good. Yeah. I'm great. So let's actually do this first and see if we can find any. Yeah, so no results for this in quotes. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, but it's not a script, it's actually bash. So that's why. That's why I'm curious what line 30 is. So it's supposed to execute bash li here. Yeah, I love this box. It's wonderful. I love this. I'm having to explore and learn. That's wonderful. But how? So okay, yeah, sure. I'm just putting a. Can I put an icon here? I have so tiny space. No, I can't. I'll have to type it. There. Because people who have ads, they can't hear me, right? So oh right, I know what the problem is. We'll just use another port. So it's so low a port. Let's just do 4000 instead, right? So that's the problem. So we fix it. Dot slash socket. Okay, welcome back. So I realized the problem is me using a too low port. 444, we don't have permissions. So let's just try it with a higher port. 4000 and exec colon bash li. I mean that's an easy problem to circumvent, right? We still had permission, but now it's line 31. Okay. This is fun. I'm having fun. So Docker. Yeah, this is definitely Docker. Yeah, so you want to use them if you can, right? So you have your favorite parts. Connect to the Docker daemon. So this is a different one. So since I can't find the full thing, yeah, I'm just curious if they get error 31. So let's skip most of this. So socket is permission denied, but I'm curious about the undoing, and I'm removing this. No, it's not a bash script, it's just bash executable. So that's why my line 31 is very interesting. So we might have to try something else, but this went so well for a bit. Right, you know what I didn't do? I didn't chmod it, so it's probably just doing something else. Well, let's see if we chmod it. If it helps, you know. I think it will automatically do the current directory, right? So chmod. No feedback, LSLA. So here we have it now executable. Let's try again. And I have to type it. I can't paste. I don't know why you shouldn't be able to paste. I mean, couldn't you always paste, right? Well, let's just try once more. So if I do it the right-clicky way, right? It has nothing to do with anything else but this where I'm typing. I should be able to paste, right? Yeah, so. Yeah, so we have actually, this is the box, and I'm assuming this is a Docker or something we're in now, because we went through. So, to scroll up, we're going through here. This is apparently shared on this machine, so we're using it on port 9000, and this is a web page here. Yeah, well, let's back this one. It's Jenkins here, so we have the password and we logged in and we use the script thingy, which is used for getting a shell on this one. So it's very basic, this shell, and we don't have Python 3, and I'm like, I didn't even look if we have Python 2. Oh look, it worked. It worked. We have a better shell. Look at the prompt here. So we didn't see this before. Something worked. No, nothing. Yeah, but I don't think so. Look. It might be though that it actually is something here. Right, so we actually have it but here. So we just got the feedback here first. So we can type in here now, but we can type in the other one. And this is a feedback from this side. It's sending it there. Do we need to have both up to be able to see? Well, the important thing is, can we use su? Can we su root? Yeah, it must be run from a terminal. Yeah. So we're getting the feedback here. So something is not working correctly, but maybe we can get it working now. As you can see, we have no job control in this shell. Ken as a terminal process group. So something failed in this connection. So we need to upgrade our shell because we have the root password. It was in a text file, very easy and obvious. But we need to be able to be root to see it. We need the root permissions. So, okay, I'm open to suggestions. Now you can give me hints if you want. Someone else before if I wanted hints. So it will be lovely to learn some new things. This box is very, like, in some places locked down, in some places not. So it didn't have let's look for I can't type here right now, so let's write here which Python. Yeah, now we got the feedback here. So we get some feedback here. Like the prompt pops up here. but we get the command feedback, like the PVD, the actual directory, but the prompt pops up over here. This is a funny thing. We could just reconnect, you know. We can just log into the Jenkins again, and we can. I'm just checking. We have 1.5 hours left on the box, so no problem there. So we do have Python. So let's just do a simple thing and go to rev shells. I'm sure there must be a Python. Well, the same thing with Python too. No, why did I go here? Because I thought it might be here. What are these things? These are shells, all shells. There's nothing else here, right? So what we want to import PTY. Let's Python 2 to stabilize shell. I'm sure people did this long ago. So I'm assuming most of these will just give us. This might be a ChatGPT moment. No, it says 2 or 3. Because sometimes a search. This is Python 2 or 3. Can we just do Python and do the same? Then why wouldn't we always, you know? Yeah, okay, so it says Python 2 works. Let's just do the normal thing, but with Python 2. And when our let's actually redo this, right? What if we exit here? And we test if we have now. Yeah, right. So we're back. We're back to we've managed to stop it without disconnecting. So if we do wet Python again, and we get Python. So now we do Python, and we try the same thing, the normal thing, and see if it works, you know. So import pty, and I'm like too young for Python 2. I learned Python when it was Python 3 already. So this is scary stuff. Was it as simple? So an important learning. We can use Python 2, not only Python 3, that I always use Python 3, right? But we can't only use Python 3. We can also use, there's a lot of steps back here, right? Yeah, tab is currently busy, that's funny. I want to add it to my notes. Here, we want to go to start here, we want to if Python we definitely need all those O's or we wouldn't get it, right? So let's now sudo it, and it works, you know. And this is what we do. So downloading a file, all the things. We got the password right at the start here. Here. This is the root password. Sorry for scrolling slowly. I could have just pasted and it would have hopped down, so. Attempt failure. Authentication failure. Okay, that's interesting. Let's actually do it again. and I still can't do that. Maybe we should do the full thing, you know. It should still work. And let's do stty raw echo. We don't want the echo. Alright, the whole thing of course is there already. It's SSH. So it's also SSH with a port forwarding. So that's why we started it, really. But it's on another machine, really. So maybe, of course, yeah, so I think that that's actually the thing to do. Because it tells us, maybe they should have just done that at once. If we look at the text, you're right. So, Will wanted these credentials secured by Jenkins container since we have several layers of defense here. Use them if you need them. So these are the root credentials for the other one, right? Let's actually copy all of this, because I don't think we'll use this one anymore. But this was very good. I need to experiment more. Do you have any other suggestion on how we could have gotten it if we didn't have Python at all? Do you have any suggestions? Oh well, I copied too much there. So we want this in the notes. And in the notes for the box here. So Jenkins. So we need to explore this more with burp, but test more. So with burp I could manually look at the results and I could see which one was different in the tiny way it was. So the automatic ones didn't work, and we tried this today and it didn't work. So we had an untitled one, on the Jenkins, it's called Jenkins. So let's actually do this so it looks prettier. So this character broke it. There. Now we could remove these. On the... Let's copy this. And it's to Aubriano. That should have been my hint. I thought the password would, or the root thingy would be in here. But it's probably not. I'm sure you're right. That these creds are for the base one. So I'll just copy Jenkins container here. We'll use that. We also need to explore on the main one what kind of container this is. Right? And can we do it from the machine itself too? We can upload files, possibly run them kinda limited. And how do you limit it so much that it was? I'm interested in that too. So let's copy this one. And let's go here. And this is a real one, so we don't need to mess with anything. We just root, right? And we paste this, and I'm sure it works. And we can just cat root root.txt. But we're not finished. We're not finished with this one. Docker destroyer. So I need to know more things about this. I usually don't paste this in here. So let's go new note 11. SSH. Oh, Brianna. I actually managed to spell the name. So there. Yeah, let's actually copy this one to TryHackMe too. So okay, great. Let's try that one at once, right? So we need it here on the box. So if I had it, is this like a command? Thank you. Let's put it in the notes. And right, you're on the wrong screen. So let's put it in shell. I did look in shell, right? So shells, let's make a new note. Actually, this is an important one, so I'm putting a dash before it. And let's do upgrade shells. And then we have, well, let's actually do this one instead. And then we test it. So script can run stuff. I'll have to look at the help for script too. And we go back to our, where is it here? The limited one. If I type something, let's do just ls so we end up on the end. Right, we fixed it with Python. So I'm trying to get out of here now. And I can't even type anything. I think we need, I did copy everything, didn't I? I don't want to close it before I'm sure. So on the Jenkins, and at the end we have before here, right? So we have everything there. So we can just close this. The shell is always messed up after doing this anyway. But I prefer exiting because, you know, when you click here, you might click the wrong tab, and that's annoying, right? So let's just NC again, and let's go back to that web page and go to this, and this will be the login. We do admin and Bob, and I can't spell it. Let's see if I can spell SpongeBob. I managed. And then we're going to get we have it up already here. So we need to change cmd.exe here to ben bash and copy. And we paste it here and we run it. And we have our very basic one. So let's do an LSLA of the root here. We can also see the Docker end there. So one of my questions is solved. It's definitely Docker, right? So go back to the notes. Go back to where on earth I was. Why did I like hop here? So let's copy this one. And let's put it here. And if you have other things, oh, that's lovely. Thank you. So if we wanted to zero it now, we could. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nice. And we could turn off echo and stuff if we wanted. The same thing works, I assume, as the other one. So let's put all the ones I have currently. Well, we'll just copy them from. Because we can, of course, hop over there, but when it's easy, like a few lines, let's just copy all of those and just paste it here. And so, do you have any other ones? Any other things that I could add to my notes? It could be about this. Anything random? Anything nice? You know? So, what I want to explore, yeah. Yes, you're welcome to send your notes too. Do you have them publicly available? That reminds me, I was going to actually update mine. Well, let's just get a PowerShell and let's go to. Yeah, and when I'm talking, it's not reading. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking all the time. So, CD. No, it's D:. And it's of course this, but I think it can do both, really. There. And CD public. And let's do dir because LSLA doesn't work anyway. So ls and dir is the same, right? We do exactly the same thing. And I should use, what is it? G something. I should practice the partial specific ones. So let's do get status. And it's a lot of stuff that's been updated. Though this one isn't done, but at least let's. I kinda do this just randomly. So get add. I don't think I can type. Yeah, do it. Great. Thank you. Yeah, so I split my notes because someone asked if I couldn't have them, you know, if they were available publicly. So I just split them into my private and public. So it used to be just Obsidian, but now I have Obsidian private and public. And private, it's like my thoughts on what I should stream or what I should do, and you know, it's not really secret stuff. It's just not interesting for anyone else. Random stuff. And I also had before, so when I searched, other people's notes popped up because I had other ones synced in there, like Elhasred's Necronomicon, and it's also Obsidian. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, right. So I should continue here. So let's. So yeah. Okay. Hi, Nolan. So updates. What's the date? It's 2024. You're right. It's the 1st. I should know that. I was making my invoice here for where I'm consulting. But I want to switch this to a cybersecurity job, so if anyone has anything I'm interested in. Stockholm, half remote or totally remote? Dutch. Okay. So, UK. What? Sorry. Okay, yeah, but it's a close. I didn't even think about it. You know, if you know Swedish and English, then you kinda have a hint on a lot of the Dutch stuff, right? I guess if I knew German, it would be better, right? Right. Oh, I'm in Sweden. I'm in Sweden. Yeah, Swedish anyway. Oh, cool, cool. Mm, yeah, yeah, I get that. Also, I have like carefully put like keys not to be synced. Uh, okay, low Volvos. So the problem with having separate TTSs for TTS for YouTube and Twitch is that they sometimes read at the same time. Yeah, so the Twitch chat actually does translations too. So you can type. I can say like, I can say in Swedish, "Hi everybody," and it translates. Well, hello everyone. It's like, yeah. So hello everyone. But the I don't have that one in YouTube yet. We'll see if I can get that. And I didn't rush click. Let's continue here clicking. Yeah, yeah, it's not secret. And there's my LinkedIn link there too, right? So yeah, yeah, right. You're right. So you have my local time there too. I was actually thinking of adding the date somewhere because sometimes when I look at an old one, I'm like, uh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's good. You should like practice your OSINT skills, right? So I should continue actually updating this. So yeah, so I have a few ones. These are separate repos. That's where they're getting not included. I would like to be able to override it's not including because I want them actually to be included, right? My other repos, even if they're directories in here. So let's just git push this and we should be done. So now the notes you saw are online. Let's check the status once more. Your branch is up to date. Okay, but how do you nest them? Because I have them nested stuff. I have stuff in there, but I can't get them to work. I had workarounds. It worked for one of the directories or one of the other gits, but nah. The second time I tried the same thing, it didn't work. No, I haven't tried submodules. Does that really work? Maybe I should try it anyway, because I've been trying to work around it and just getting it to ignore the darn Git. I'll make a script like moving all the... I make a script for them, maybe. Moving the Git directories. Okay, yeah. I haven't messed about with submodules. I thought it sounded like... I don't really want a connection between them. I just want them to be two separate copies, you know? Like the repos that I've shared inside there. So what else do we want to explore in this box? I definitely want to test, you know, getting this. I want Hydra. How can I make Hydra and Fuff and find this? Right? I want syntax do it with burp. Let's pop burp up again here. So with burp, I find it manually, right? That's how I could find this one. Because there's no really... The difference here, you can see the only difference between the top line is that this sets a cookie and it says login error in the path. So if I could find this is in there. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I have... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it since... Yeah. I really wanted it to not mess with stuff. Just do what I say, you know? So why can't I do? I get annoyed when I can't do what I want. But the program has limits where it shouldn't be any limits. I should be able to tell it just to sync this directory. So I want, right? Yeah. So I guess what they're really doing, they don't want double data. But the thing is that Git is Git, and they shouldn't care if I have double data. If it was GitHub doing it, I mean, then I could understand. We don't want your data on our server double. I could understand that. But now it's Git on my machine. You know? Then it happened to be syncing to GitHub. You know? Whatever. I guess I might do it. Or I might just stay the way it is now. I might just remake everything anyway. We'll see. Let's hop over to Hydra here. Or rather to where we had the notes on this here. So Jenkins we can close. Yeah, so I tried adding login error here. And I tried even to put F from my Hydra notes here. I know, you know, F is... You can put it, but it's default, so you don't need to put it there. We can't use this. All are 302s. Both success and failure, they are 302s. To define a different page to gather initial cookies from. Skip pre-requests. Only use this when no pre-cookies are required. Send a user-defined HTTP header to each request. Yeah, we don't need to mess with that, right? We just wanted to find this. I think I might have too much in the command. Let's look at it again. So, of course we use L and P, right? Because this is the username and the password we're trying to find. We need the path to the machine, and we need to say it's a post form, right? And the V just tells us what it is. We're not telling it anything like it's supposed to follow redirects or whatever. It's just supposed to look at the first page and do this. So why wouldn't this work? Let's just copy it again. And let's hop over to here, and let's, what have I got? I've got a lot of stuff. This one is nothing we want to save here, right? So yeah, this is where we tested it before. And the correct password is like number 91. SpongeBob. This is the correct password for this one. But as you can see, it's not saying, "Oh, I found the password." It's just going forever. And I think this is the exact same command that I have. Yeah, and if I were to paste, if we were just to paste here, the one up there, VLP rock you, yeah, right, I fixed the port, because the port's supposed to be S. So this one is updated. Let's update the actual one there. So let's say that it doesn't want the S here. She will like move the S bit. To run the exact same command again, and think you will get a different response. You know, it's not that smart, right? So let's do a little change at least. Smile. Welcome back. I like a few smiles, right? So let's actually abort this when we pass 100 there. Oh, it found it! It found it! So the only difference between these two commands is that I move the S. I move the S. So if we run this one again, with the only difference where the S is moved, if it finds it now, then it's odd. Because it failed before. It ran to 200 before I stopped it. Now it found it too. Oh well. Okay, so now we have to do it with FUF2, right? Yeah, right. That's like typical. What happened really? Because I run it, the same thing. We even use the same command line, right? It was only fixed. So we run it here. It runs. It passes 100. It goes on, and I stopped it at 221. And it's the same command. And I even arrowed up to it, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. So the only thing is that, can you trust them, right? That's why I'm going back to GoBuster, because the Ferox Buster is very... You always get different results. If you run the command like 10 times, you will get different results every time. And that's not very logical, right? So let's actually put this in the notes. It's prettier than having burp, because I don't like burp. It's crazy slow to start with, right? So burp is great for other stuff, but not for brute forcing things. Got it with burp, but test more. So now we actually have, finally. So yeah, exactly. You want to be able to rely on them. That they're consistent and works every time. And let's move this one. I don't think it matters now, but well, let's keep it there. This worked too now. This one we can delete. And we can delete a few things. What's up here? Yeah, so this is just the default or admin and password. And I tried this, which is catching a request, using that request with FUF. This is an example that I didn't get to work. So I tested adding the data like this. And let's change this one to login error 2 and try it again. Because invalid username is or password is what we get after the redirection. So we want to see login error in here. Will this work? What do you think? So we put the username in here since it's not changing, and we have one variable called pass that is here, and we have this was just from what I had in my notes. So I haven't really checked FUF's help right now. We can do it now because I want to dig into this and really know what works and what doesn't work. So let's just hop down here and see. Well, if this works now, I'm fainting, you know. Yeah, but I on purpose didn't put it on a quick pace. I left it at its slow thingy. Though it's not slow, I guess. What does it? Did it say? Is it shell 15? Shell 15 is the highest I see. Maybe it's too quick. Oh, this is funny. So while this runs, I'll just do a quick bathroom break. Yeah. Right, so I was just thinking how much I've learned the last time. Also the names here are kind of funny. What do you think about this? We're still doing Rock You. What's this? I'm thinking this is what we should see, right? So let's just abort this one. First of all, I would like to know more about what actually FR is and the other things here, right? We could catch a new request and save, but I didn't really. Let's. Is anyone in chat using FUF for brute forcing? So this one is just wrong. I mean, the hide one was. Let's move this one. So Hydra, it's in there, yeah. So I'm kind of thinking, let's put this one after, but we also have the notes on FUF, and they're not in brute force. I had them in Linux, now in web fuzzing here. So here, there it is. These were the notes I had. So FR hides responses including. That's totally wrong, right? Or no, it's right. Because then we would only see the correct one. We could try adding a V for verbose. We don't want an R in there, because we want to look at the redirect, not at what it's redirected to. So what is this? Here's the help anyway. I like how Obsidian formats it, you know, with the options being yellow and nice, easy to read. So no one using FUF for this. Fuzz faster, you fool. So that's what FUF is. FUF faster, you fool. Okay. Oh. So maybe now is not the time to do this. Or maybe it is. What do you think? So what time is it? 15:41. So the thing that is two things. I want to continue with the path, but this is actually not all of this box, because this one and the one before, they're like simulated pen tests. And I don't really know how to write a report, but they suggest we do consider writing a report, you know? And I have not done that, and I really don't have a clue on where to start, really. Well, I do have my old things, you know. I save all the stuff I've written and all the things, but is there like a nice template? I actually googled and found something, I think, right? Nice template. So I'm just thinking, if anyone in chat has any tips on this, then we could start doing it now. Otherwise, I'm thinking I might look at this off stream, and we could just continue with the path, because the path is fun. The next things we have in the path, let's see here. It is the offensive pen testing. Let's view the path. So we have been doing advanced exploitation, and this was the last room on this. So now we have buffer overflow, exploitation, and then we have Active Directory. And I think this sounds fun. And then after this bit, then we're going for this red teaming path. So then we're also not finished with NADAs. And there might be other over the wire things we want to do too. But this sounds fun, right? Buffer overflow. I'm just putting a marker on the stream here. So 3:25, right? So I'm thinking we have time to get started with something. Yeah, I think I'm done with that one. What do you think? Should we like just close everything down? Let's make sure we have all the notes, because I don't want to have to redo anything. So first of all, here we have in our 0 here we have that's just our IPs we had. We have the ports. We have how we found WordPress on here from GoBuster. We found this. No. I did check Snapout. I read a lot about it. So I know how it works and everything now. We'll have to explore that like locally. Internal Jenkins service running on, and this was actually in a file there, right? So I want the file name, and it will be in. Did I have it actually in Jenkins? Come on, I just want to move the thing. So Jenkins is just this. So, and then on Jenkins here. So we found this kind of quickly because I thought in the other one there was a file in OPT, right? So I'm just adding that in this file. Was this, and we had to stabilize the shell with Python, not Python 3, which was like, and this is just, I really don't usually add these. Well, I guess I copied all the things from here, right? I'm just quickly checking all of them. So this one, yeah, let's exit this. This is where on there. So I tested the new one, right? So let's exit that one. We didn't really do anything there. So, and this is just where we uploaded the files. And here's where we're, yeah, this we want to add to notes. I think I did though. I think I did add it. So I think I just copied it at the base box. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. When you select something and then when you release the mouse button, you move the mouse too quickly and it will just. That's a bug. That's a bug. I know I pasted this somewhere. Where did I paste it then? Because this looks like it did then. Well, it might be in 2 places. It's there. This one has nothing really before, right? Right, we could of course put the other bit in there. So this is already in there too, but it's kind of short. Let's actually use the one we used finally here. which is the box name. It looks a bit prettier, right? So I think we're on yesterday here. So I've been thinking about this is the one with a tiny little V here makes a lot of difference in how much information you get, but it's interesting to see. But if you're supposed to use it too. Now I think I turned it off actually because I thought that might be what crashed the machine, that it was like that it messed something up, right? So we need to exit 3 times this one. So we can close this down. We don't need this, but this is how I found this difference. And if I only had looked at this, I would have seen the login error and realized that this won't be there on the other one, right? Security hash remember me cookie. That's interesting. I thought we failed to log in. We failed to log in. We failed to log in. So what date is this? Well, I guess that's a hint, right, to what people can do. So let's close burp too, because it's nice to have a fresh one. We don't need the groovy file, and I don't want to save it because it's a fun reminder that it could be a Windows box. Then we close this one, we close this one. This is also internal, 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 and this is other stuff. We can close this one too. Oh, this is the last one. Oh well. The rest are something I should do off stream, right? Hack the box machine. And I don't have the old ones. So the notes are like finished for this. We can close the ones. If anyone has any other suggestions, the script worked very nicely. Script QC, I didn't know about this. This is good. Great, and thank you very much. Now let's close Hydra Jenkins. Yeah, and these are my snap notes that I made when I researched it a bit. And there was nothing on this box. It was just snap there. It was just... We also had a user. We had a user information. When we look at... Right, yeah, so I made this mistake to use 8080 here first. So, that's funny. WordPress... What am I looking for? WordPress logged in as admin. Yeah, here. So we got this. Don't forget to reset Will's credential. William Mortal. And we never use this ever in the box. That's annoying. Yes, Gaban. Sorry, it was just my hubby calling. So his license plate on the car was stolen yesterday. So he had just been to the police and gotten some things. He wanted help putting them on his car because he couldn't understand how to put them there. Yeah, so thank you. I should really practice saying call and then chat scrolls away. Calmiado. Thank you. Yeah. But I'll do that. I told him I'll have to finish this first. We can't just stop now, right? You have to start something new. I didn't tell him I was just finished with something. Anyway, this is like annoying, right? When you get creds and you're like, oh yeah, we got some creds, and then you try them everywhere and they're not working anywhere. So let's mark this as done. Well, it's like kinda done. So done. Let's do minus report, right? Because this, I want to do this on this one and on oh god, got it. Ida or Aiden. Okay. So, can I call you Aiden then? Or Ado? Okay, so I was trying to make that one word, you know. Thanks for the help. Both with your name and before. So the last one was relevant. Here it is. So let's rename this one too. And obviously I couldn't use anything but the arrows here. So if we paste here, report. So we need to make reports on these two. That's like a part of them. And I need to learn and practice that. And I'm thinking, if you happen to know this good, you know, if you're good at writing reports, pentest reports, then you could teach me now. If you don't know how to do it, we'll just continue with the path. So you can tell me what you want to do, and if you know how to do it. Otherwise, we'll just I'll read this. Buffer overflow exploitation. Buffer overflows are used in many of the exploits that we use against vulnerable services. However, most of these are pre-compiled by exploit developers. In this section, users will learn the foundations of Windows buffer overflow vulnerabilities, basic exploit development, exploitation of service vulnerable to buffer overflow. Oh my god, I'm bad at reading today. So, what do you think? Should we do this now? Or should I practice typing reports, making reports? Buffer overflow practice stack based or buffer overflows, right? And a lot of steps. We have a lot of questions here. This is definitely a learning room, right? So we have a lot of stuff to practice. Yeah. Should we just start? No one's saying you should do the reports first? So, some water. I need some water. I'm actually getting a bit sore in my throat. No one wanted to do report writing. I'm assuming no one knows, right? It's not that you want to do this instead. So this ROM uses a 32-bit Windows 7 VM with Immunity Debugger and PuTTY pre-installed. Windows Firewall and Defender are both being disabled to make exploit writing easier. Well, let's click the start button. Come on. We want you to not disturb us there. You can log onto the machine, RDP. Okay. Yeah, sure. So if Windows prompts you to choose a location for your network, shows the home options. Okay, so so yeah, you're welcome to. That's why I'm streaming, right? On your desktop there should be a folder called vulnerable apps. By the way, before we get started here, let's go to another Twitch one. I watched a video there yesterday. So, we need to go to channel. So I was just going to show you, since I did talk about, so the good part here with, let's mute this before I can hear my echo. So this one is on here too. This annoys me on other channels. Oh great, thank you. Thank you, that's good. So I found a bit, but nothing really good. So that's great. I'm grateful, thank you. I'll look at that off stream then and learn the basics. So my links here. yeah, I guess so. So this is my GitHub, and I thought since I do have a message going sometimes in Twitch, but I don't have it anywhere in YouTube, so I thought I'd just send it in chat here in YouTube, so it's there too. I should probably add more links there. I don't think I have it there anyway, since we updated the repo. We didn't finish it first though. Yeah. So let's hop back to the TryHackMe page. We seriously should close a few things. This one we don't want to close. This one we can close. This one we can close. Right. So, me making invoices here. So if I have too many tabs, then the stream might crash. So I'm kind of careful to keeping it down. Not have like 500 tabs or something crazy that I never have, of course. So let's get there, right? So we're still connected. Let's just close this one for now. And I'm guessing we don't need anything else, but I would prefer to do things on my machine really, so we can have it all saved nicely. I guess we will have to live with this. So we wanted other stuff than they have. So they have work area. Maybe I should try theirs. But I like the dynamic resolution. The scale is good for... These settings are good for stream, you know? They don't have clipboard in theirs. They have sort ignore that I have. And then their IP, of course. We need to make an IP. I tried this. It didn't work with this one. So... they have a TLS sec level 0 that I haven't seen. So let's add that one first here then. So TLS sec level :0. And I'm just going to open a new tab and edit the host file in. So I definitely clicked enter at least. Come on. Okay. So I apparently clicked something wrong. So This doesn't really have a name, right? We could use IP. We could use IP. We're still just connecting, right? So sorry for that. Yeah. We. So. There. Let's just exit this one. Someone told me last time, actually. Let's just random stuff. Right? And someone told me I should use Control L instead of typing clear. And I was like, in the comments after stream. So I was like, that's why I'm not using Vi or Vim. Because remembering them, but this, I really should remember it. I've heard it before. I'm typing clear. I should do Control L instead. I remember it now. I hope so. Today I remember it. Yeah. So typing commands is much easier, I think. Well, why do I remember IP addresses but not shortcut commands? It's odd how memory works, right? So that was you, right? Yeah. So 1010, 179, 163, and then we have the user admin. Admin, actually admin, not administrator. It's a password. Look, the following credentials, admin password. Alright, I'm sorry if I'm underneath there. I'm just typing password. And we have to get rid of that too, so... So I need to know now what TLS sec level is. So before let's just go to this one and let's do X3 RDP and H and TLS sec level. TLS sec level. TLS security level defaults to 1 and we set 0. Enable forced use of TLS multiple connections. Some servers are buggy TLS version negotiated and might fail without this. Okay. Enforce. Okay, that was the enforce. So that was the only thing on this. That was not very helpful. Oh, whatever. So, lower security than usual. Right? So, and I have the scale. So it should scale. No scaling. So, what in our command here broke this? There should be dynamic resolution. Maybe it's just the old machine. Right. Let's actually start it again then and not change the size. It's currently busy. You have to wait a few minutes. Well, that's annoying. Why did I close it? Why? Well, let's read the text. So, on your Windows, there should be a folder called Vulnerable Apps. Right, what's supposed to be on the box now? Inside this folder there are a number of binaries which are vulnerable to simple stack-based buffer overflows. The type taught on PWK, I don't know what that is, OCP cards. The SL mail installer of the brain pan binary. The DOSTAC buffer overflow good binary. Is the binary actually called this? The Vuln server binary. A custom written OSP binary which contains 10 buffer overflows, each with a different EIP offset and set of bad cars. I have, or shards. I've also written a handy guide to exploiting buffer overflows with the help of Mona. Okay. Please note that this room does not teach buffer overflows from scratch. It is intended to help OCP students and also bring to their attention some features of Mona which will save time in the OCP exam. Okay. Twitter address. Helping create custom OCP binary for this room. So let's see. I'm arrow up enter and we'll see if it will. Nah, we'll just terminate and restart this one. So okay. Yeah. Thank you. So maybe we should just skip it. Maybe we'll get some errors. So we'll get a new IP in 35 seconds. Let's assume it will start with 1010. So we'll see where what it assumes that we know already, because this is a part of the path. It doesn't say like do this room first and do this room first, you know? Four seconds. 3, 2, 1, and we have an IP. So 237.106. Yeah, we just got the IP and it's Windows. What did I expect? Maybe we should like wait for a bit. Let's actually we don't need to know anything more, you know. Let's actually make notes, right? So this is not a box, this is learning, and it's what we're learning is buffer overflow, right? So also we would like these on our machine, right? So let's hope that we can copy them later. By the way, the reason the camera died was that I didn't close the app and I knew the camera was still on, just never stopping the camera, so it overheated. Right, let's go into this one quickly and see, did I actually get the... So I have never paid for a game on this. This is kind of funny. I've just gotten all the free ones. So I don't know how many games. It says 99 plus here. It's well over 100 games that I've never paid for. I was just going now for Star. Did I get last week's game? Because it's 40 minutes left. So no, I don't think so. But this is something odd, right? Is it? I can drag it to the other screen and we can look here. Yeah, that one requires a base game. So, yeah, I didn't do it. So, I'm just clicking, since I will be streaming for 45 minutes more probably, right? So I didn't even look what it does. Usually I check a bit what it is if I want it. I don't get ones that I will never be interested in. So closing that, and let's just check quickly. Since I have 2 kids and I have 2 browsers installed, because I don't count Microsoft stuff, I have different accounts logged in. So I can just go there and click. So sorry for a quick stop here. Just go into one of my kids. So was there an age limit on this one? No, but he's already got it. So let's just do the same thing here. So Epic. So if I ever want to play a game. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if my other kid also. No, let's click get. Okay, so there's actually some kind of new agreement here. So we have to scroll. So let's read this thing, right? That's because we're not supposed to click the accept button without reading. Or I can't even do it. Okay. This is not buggy. Never any bugs here. I actually reported a bug on the site. My goodness. Well, so I did click the dismiss here, so I could just click. There's a, oh right, so there's an actual checkbox there. Okay, yeah. Because usually it's like scroll a million, yeah, super secret, but it's a dark mode thingy, dark reader, probably. So since it didn't block me from clicking, I'm assuming it's not too violent for a 16-year-old. He's 16. This one. They're 14 and 16. It's crazy. Time flies. Yeah, right. So we're supposed to click here, and let's go to the first one here. And let's assume that this one had enough time to actually do that. Yeah, so it's kind of nice getting a few free games, and then if you ever want to play them, you have too many to even find anything anyway. Yeah, I will not disconnect this time, but it's kind of tiny, especially for streaming, right? I don't really like that it's so tiny. Did I put like a key for zooming? Was it this one? Let's see. Nah. Yeah. They could have like done this, right? So, right click the immunity debugger and choose run as administrator. So, let's do it. That's quick. Let's continue reading meanwhile. While immunity loads, click the open file icon or choose file open. While it loads, well, it's still nothing. Navigate to the vulnerable apps folder on the admin user's desktop. So we got an actual message here now. So again, there I can see this checkbox. Installation folder. Okay. No, this is already installed. So I didn't really look at the full name of it. So of course we're supposed to run this one. Let's see if I broke it. So we'll see later if I broke whatever. I don't think anything should happen from reinstalling something that's already installed. You know, the settings should stay. When Immunity loads, click on the open file icon. Okay, I think this is open file. File open. Or vulnerable apps folder. Yeah. So, I can't change the size of this thing. So, I'm just looking. It says, navigate to the vulnerable apps folder on the admin user's desktop. So, where are we? Okay. So I still, my brain tells me to make this bigger all the time. Select OSP and OSP exe and open it. Well, I double clicked. And I want to maximize this, but it's already maximized. Oh my goodness, I can't see this. So compare the text size here to what I have, partly for stream though, but still. Oh, this is so tiny. The binary will open in a paused state, so click the red play icon or choose debug run. In a terminal window, the OSP exe binary should be running and tells us that it is listening on port 1337. Well, I want to see what this is. So let's actually hop over to... I'm checking my OBS settings because I think I have a zoom thingy so we can see stuff. Hotkeys. Yeah. Well, we can microscope the screen, right? We can see everything. Yeah, total zoom. It is a paragraph character that I tested. Let's just see. If I hop to my left screen and try it, then it works. So if I hop to my right screen and do it, nothing. So apparently it doesn't work on the VM, which is kind of odd. It's still just graphics. I haven't even clicked it. So what if I switch screens? No? So do I need to do anything to make this work on the other screen? That's the question, because this would be kind of useful now, right? Is it a script, I think? So zoom to mouse. We can do this. So zoom to mouse Lua. Left screen capture. Okay, so we can just switch it now, but it's kind of annoying that I have to select. Well, we go to right screen instead and we close this, and now we have to hop to the right screen, of course. Well, what do you think of this? It breaks it. So, tools, scripts. The TTS translate stuff. So actually, lol apparently means that in Dutch. We had someone speaking Dutch here a bit ago. They could confirm it or deny it. I don't know. But it seems like it's correct translation, so that might be fixed in a later version of TDS. Some people think it's funny. Yeah, so there are no options here that could possibly fix this, like start at this position which is on another screen or whatever. So I think we will just have to live with the tiny thing. Let's actually not. So I'm going to turn this off. Right, let's see. If we click the log off button, will this be nicer to it? Because we couldn't reconnect, you know. And let's look at this one and see if we can change the scale to like, let's try 200. Yes, Gubben. Okay, jag kommer snart. So one of my kids want me. I'll just, let's see if this works. Okay. So apparently 180. Scale desktop. So we need scale desktop too instead. So let's add scale desktop. And let's add it. Well, this is what Remina uses. So let's see this, if this works. So is there a difference? I think the problem is like this, but we could do Remina instead. So I had problems with something, so I tested different ones, but I really prefer to do it this way. So I have to help my kid. Yes. Yes, good bad. Okay. So I actually got in some food. Thought it was quicker just to go there. Yes, I'm kind of thinking, let's do Remina. The thing is that it's messier to connect, but since we have to type more. That's funny, right? But let's start it and see if it's the same tiny text, then it might be worth it. I'm thinking that this old machine can't really take the input. So this is very tiny. I think it's worth it to make it nice and readable, right? It's worth it. So I think it's in my favorites. So we will use this more times than one, right? But with a different IP every time. So anyway, they made it easy to type this, right? So, well, can we save as default? I don't think I want to. This is done 2009. So is this the right one? No. It's 2009. It's never used. I guess that's what it means. So let's call this buffer overflow. So I'm thinking we will be doing quite a few of these connections, right? So we have a name for it. So now we have these GUI functions here. Resize window to fit the... yeah, it couldn't connect. So if we were to start Remina from here, we would get exactly the same output. So I'm restarting the box again. And I'm sorry for the time. Actually, where time is running here. Clicking the previous one, clicking the start button, waiting 56 seconds. And I've had the window open all the time. I don't think we've had a lot of like buses being noisy or something. I might just not hear it. I don't hear the planes or anything. It's just like, you know, you're used to it. So the planes going to from Arlanda, they go just almost always this way. Feels like. So let's close this and let's edit this one. We will get an IP in 13 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 2. So let's just check. We can set a custom resolution here. Will this work? Can we set a custom resolution? That's what we want, really. Do you think that actually that matters? We didn't try, but maybe I'm just looking for TLS, if anyone knows where it is. Oh my, the menu's disappeared. Well, it did connect, so I don't think we need it really. Let's just save it. And it's been started for 2 minutes. Yeah. But we did connect, you know. Didn't we? Maybe we didn't. Okay, maybe we need to. So if I click here, can I scroll down? Yeah, now I could. Network connection type. I would want these to be locked, right? I don't want them to... Why have a tiny window when you have more space? RDP, maybe? So if we now do toggle full screen mode, so we have this as our right screen. So the text will still be tiny. So let's see what we can do. Maybe personalize? No, this is a graphic stuff, right? So display. Display said it can't be changed from a remote session. Why? Oh well, let's hope the program has functionality for changing text. Now we at least have space, you know. So Terminal 6 is the font. Height adjust. So we should have like 20 points now. This is not 20 points. So we did change it. It just didn't change it. So there are like several of these. So I'm imagining doing this over and over every time we start it, and it's not helping. So well, at least it is easier to read when it's bigger, but I can't zoom, I'm sorry. So I can read this, and if you go full screen 1080, you might be able to do it too. So, I'm assuming we're not supposed to read the code now, which I would like to maybe. So, didn't I click change? And that's okay. Let's hop back here. Now this is changing. I set this font here too. Okay, yeah. If this works, I'm happy. So, should we do something else then? Listen to console, 24 points. Will this be too big? Will it work? It says there's undo, you know. So now it says it's 37 points. If we can read it on stream, we want to zoom this. Let's actually try control zooming. No, so I can scroll, but the control scrolling doesn't increase. So sometimes you get surprised, you know, by what it can do, and I wasn't this time. So let's just quickly check the menus. This is good anyway. So we have a view. We have debug. Here is the run. It's also F9. So, and I'm sorry for the tiny text. It appears we can't do much about it. Though we could try restarting the app now, but if we we should fix the font not being 37 points in that, or 32. So I put it to 24 here. Let's just close it and open it. Sometimes, you know. And then we have to load something. And I'm just checking to see that it still has these settings, though they don't show. So, right, we'll just have to continue like this, which is annoying. The binder will open in a paused state, so click the red play icon and choose debug, or choose debug run, and it should pop up like a window. So let's do this. Click the play, which is F9 too. So I did F9 now. And we have a pause button. Oops. So, no total commander. I was trying to click this button. So, starting OSCP Vuln Server version 1 called Essential Function DLL version 1. This is vulnerable software. Do not allow access from untrusted systems or networks. Listening on port 1337. Waiting for client connections. Okay. So we're going to use our Kali machine too. Not only this. On our callbacks connector port 1337. Yeah, and it has just the IP here, right? So I guess I'm using the Remina full screen. and I can see a tiny bar at the top here. Do you think I can reach this without getting this? Am I supposed to click this? Yeah, I was supposed to click it. So let's see if we can just Alt-Tab. We could. So we can just tab between those, can we? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So, right, let's use Control L, right? Let's just make sure I had nothing here I wanted to have left. And, oh, it's just helpful us. Okay, okie dokie. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We should get them locally, but they're 32-bit too. But we should still be able to run them, right? So it's not like the other way around. But I'm assuming there's a reason why we run them like this. So this room, as all of the rooms in this path, is probably 4 years old. So there's lots of instruction here. That's how I'm thinking. We'll keep coming back here because we don't want to miss anything in this. We want to know all the things. So we're just supposed to listen. Is it like, what character do I usually use? Whatever. Oh yeah. So 1337 and type help. So right, I'm stupid. I was connecting. I always think this is the normal way, you know, connecting like this. That we're listening on our machine. So we're not. We're actually connecting to that machine. So 10, 10, 122, and I even copied the IP, right? And then I didn't use it. So now we can do help. Let's see if it's case sensitive. It is. Okay. So, please note that there are 10 different overflow commands numbered 1 to 10. Type overflow test and press enter. Okay, so there's an unknown command there, undocumented feature. Overflow. Yeah, so I'm here. Now I can type. It's slow. Is it really the test? Yeah. So, type overflow test and press enter. The response should be. So, overflow. I have clicked. Now, overflow test. Well, I guess we're supposed to type something else there. So, Mona configuration. Let's just skip this. The Mona script has been pre-installed. However, to make it easier to work with, you should configure a working folder using the following command, which you can run in the command input box at the bottom of the Immunity Debugger window. Okay, so let's copy this. So So I'm thinking they wanted us to close this, but whatever, you know. It didn't work what it wanted us to do either. So Mona config set working folder. Mona %p. And this tiny text. Config file. So let's actually do what it said and abort this one, just in case it would affect stuff we're doing. Since it's mentioning it here. Modules. So kernel base VS232 kernel 32 RPCRT4 and DDL. I don't read everything. Okay, so create a file in our Kali box called fuzzer.py with the following contents. So I'm sorry. So this window, yeah, great. So I'm like thinking, how do I get out of this one? There's stuff behind there I want to see, right? So and also if we want to tab in here, we use this, and if we tab the box. That's kind of good that we're not tabbing in here. This one is still running, and now we're going to make a Python script. So let's just use this. It says fuzzing. Create your file here. So we'll have to read this, but we can read it when it's colored nicely. Yeah, so let's just save this as something. What are they want us to call it fuzzer.py. Let's actually go to THM, and I managed to make a directory from this thing. So it's buffer overflow prep, it's called the room. Let's just do buffer overflow. Should I use a full name in case I just want to go here again, you know? So, and call the file name fuzzer. Let's do their suggested name, fuzzer.py. And when we save this, we should get color. So we import socket time and sys. The IP is automatically filled in for us. The port, timeout, overflow, something, string, prefix, which is overflow, plus A times 100. Okay. Yeah, so what I missed before, let's do this. I missed typing a 1 actually. So when we connected here, I should have typed overflow 1 test. That's what I should have done, right? So I missed the character there. It was a tiny one. And I'm trying to switch screens when I'm already on the screen. Right? So this is while through, infinite loop, try and connect with a socket as a stream. That's UDP, right? Am I like remembering it wrong? Set timeout, connect, IP port, received 1024 characters, fuzzing with bytes, format line prefix, so it's just calculating, send. And if what I'm reading is not, if you don't understand it, just ask, okay? So it converts it here to Latin 1, I'm guessing, because it says Latin 1. The string with bytes. And it receives again. Because it will loop, you know. Set timeout, connect. Okay, whatever. If it crashes, it crashes here. It gives us some information what it was doing, and it exits. And it's in every step of the loop, it adds a character and other A, and sleeps a tiny amount of time. Okie dokie. So when I save, I deleted the extra one. And then it's added one because there were spaces on the line. Okay, that's why. So this editor mousepad, it has one annoying thing, that it adds an empty line at the end. That's the only bad thing I've seen. So it's kinda nice. So we could have used code, you know. Run the Flutter script. Ooh, so now we'll have to go to this directory. So cd tsha, cdbu something, and Python 3 f fuzzing. Okay. So we don't know what it does in the background, which makes this kind of useless for me. So it's crashed at 2000 bytes. Well, this tells us this, but we don't know what's happening on the other side, which I want to know. So the fuzzer will send increasingly long strings comprised of A's. If the fuzzer crashes the server with one of the strings, the fuzzer should exit with an error message. We can note the largest number of bytes that was sent, and we remember 2000, right? So, crash replication and controlling EIP. Create another file on your colored bugs called exploit.py with the following contents. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe we need to put these in like a one directory or something, right? But let's keep using mousepad for this here. So when we save this, we'll add a line too, right? .py. So another line added. So same thing. times offset, return padding, payload, postfix. So the prefix is overflow 1 plus overflow a times offset. Offset is 0, so it's not adding anything. And then return is nothing, padding nothing, payload nothing, and postfix nothing. I'm thinking we're supposed to add stuff here, right? And then it starts a socket, it tries to connect, sending evil buffer, send bytes, it adds rn here, and to make it actually do the overflow command line or whatever you want to call it there, alright? And just makes it Latin 1, could not connect, error if we can't connect. So let's see what we're supposed to change in this now. So run the following command to generate a cyclic pattern of a length 400 bytes longer than the string that crashed the server. Change the L value to this. This is like if you're using an attack box, use the following to pattern create RB instead. Use or share Metasploit framework tools, exploit pattern create RB. So copy the output and place it into the payload variable. Okay. Well, copy the output on Windows in Immunity Debugger. Reopen the OCP again using the same method as before and click the red play icon to get it running. You will have to do this prior to each time we run exploit pi. We will run multiple times with incremental modifications and call it run the modified exploit. So we're going to run this. Let's copy this path, it's a bit long. And this should be 400 bytes longer than the string that crashed the server. But they didn't say really what we're supposed to put after the L. This is what's to generate a cyclic pattern of length 400 bytes longer. So will it generate a 400 bytes longer automatically? So we're supposed to put 2000 here. We're supposed to add it ourselves, right? Let's assume that we're supposed to put 2000 there because it's kind of saying it's adding it, right? Yeah. So let's do a new tab so we can keep stuff separate here. So nah, I couldn't do it. This is annoying. Well, so if anyone knows how to delete all of this without just, I can't even arrow here because it's arrowing in here. I don't want this in my history. It's a mess. So let's copy it again a few times because if it doesn't work, usually it works if I click Ctrl+C like a lot of times. There. So let's try 2000 now then. So I'm starting to get a tiny bit hungry too. So AA0, AA1, AA2, AA3, AA4. We're getting music here almost. So we're supposed to copy this into the payload. Hello. Yeah, welcome in. So we're following the instructions of this TryHackMe room here. Oh, that's not the right one. This is the right one. So this is buffer overflow. So we just run this. We copied it into the payload variable of the script they have over here. And we need to rerun the exe now. So let's tab to this. So it's actually not crashed. Let's see if we can just make a simple connection still. That's the wrong program. We want the terminal. We want to go here. We want to see if we can just connect to there, right? And we can't. I think we got a message before. So it is indeed. Oh no. Control C, not Control C. So we need to. I don't like the slight color difference, especially when I have the mouse close there. Yeah, so have you done anything? Oh, I like TryHackMe, and there's lots of free stuff. So we need to restart it there. So this site, tryhackme.com. Oh my god, my fingers misclick on the buttons. So this site is great for learning stuff, getting started. And you can also like generally watch some YouTube videos to get started. But the thing I like here is that if you go through the paths that you have on the learn here, then you're not repeating the same thing over and over, which you might do if you just look at random videos and random sources of information. So there's a lot of free stuff in here, and there are more paid stuff if you pay. But I think it's kind of like a high percentage of free stuff, really. I think it says like at the bottom. No? Well, I think it used to. So yeah. Yeah, I was just checking the expired time there too. So we were actually restarting it. So in Windows, reopen the exe file. So we need to reopen it. So this one, what about this one? What if we pause it, play it? Memory that is not readable. That's why we need to reopen it and play it again then. And then we need to click here to see it. So it's running again. So I want to look at this, you know, I just don't want to open it and play it. I want to look at it. I hope we're doing that later, or I will do it anyway. So so here's where we got that from. Open it again, click the play button. You will have to do this prior to each time we run exploit.py. So we're going to run exploit.py now again. So so Python, it would have been easier to just type it all, I think. Exploit.py. Sending evil buffer done. Okay. So before we look at the output, let's see what this says. The script should crash the OSP server again, this time in Immunity Debugger. In the command input box at the bottom of the screen, run the following Mona command, changing the distance to the same length as the pattern you created. Right? Let's go to the right screen again. And let's see. So if I were to click pause now, it worked. Yeah, maybe, but I'm looking for jobs mainly. We'll see. So let's actually redo this. So if we reopen the file, right, then it kind of resets. So let's reset it. It is running, it's just behind here. It should be running. Didn't I click start? Oh, sorry, I can't tab to this. So now it's running. And then we run this thing again, and then we do exactly what they say this time, not just click randomly what I want. Should crash SCP again, server again, but we can't see anything, right? We can't see it being crashed. I could even stop it. I couldn't before, so I'm not sure. Maybe we should have added those 400. We'll see. This time in Immunity Debugger, the command in the command input box at the bottom of the screen, run the following command, changing the distance to the same length as the pattern you created. So let's actually type this. Typing is always better when you're learning things. So exclamation mark Mona. Find MSP, and I don't think it crashed, so I think we have to add the length. So distance 2000. Mona should display a log with an output of the command. If not, click the window and then log data to view it. Choose CPU to switch back. Okay, so that's how we switch the views here, because we got output before. So I'm like, where's my mouse pointer? There it is. There it is. So, yeah, I'm hungry. I wanna do a bit more, but I'm hungry. The script should crash. Wanna find. It should display the log that I chose CPU. Let's go to the windows and let's see here. So if we're at log data, if we go to CPU, we get this back, and if we go to window log data, we get this back. Okay, good, nice. And in the output you should see a line that states EIP. I'm kind of assuming it would jump to the right place with the distance, right? Yeah, so we don't have any EIP here, do we? Can we search? No Control F anyway. So I don't think we managed to crash it now, because we need more data. But we did before, didn't we? Whatever. Anyone that can see any EIP contains normal pattern offset. It should look like this. There should be a line like this. Let's redo it again, right? So let's not do anything on this machine. Yeah, let's reset it again. So we load it, we run it, we click it, so we see that it's just fresh and newly started. And then we go to this one and we create one that is 2400, because they were mumbling about adding 400 characters, and I was like, will it do it automatically? It sounded like it would. And let's also add them here instead. And now we should have 400 more characters here when I paste. And then we save that. And we go back here and we run the exploit again. It says done. And if we now go back to this one, we have the same look of it. No. So I should maybe look more at this. Now it says exit violation when exiting. So let's run this one again, but with a 2400, right? So do we have the problem message? I'm looking for a parenthesis because that's the easiest to see. Parenthesis offset for numbers. I see nothing like that. EIP contains normal pattern colon dot 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 parenthesis offset xxxx, meaning of course not exactly that. But we have this access violation thing here. So I'm assuming we can hop to different places here. So what if we run, my god, the mouse pointer, it's just hopping for me. So if I click this several times, we get to different places. Anyway, can I click here? Okay, so it goes pages then. So, immunity debugger needs support. This is a file. Access violation executing. Yeah, so part of me is saying this room is old. It might not work. Here we're doing this command here. So obviously this is an odd thing. What does this really do? Well, if we hop back to the normal CPU view, do we see anything like that here? Because the instructions are not like obvious. So what happened to this one? It's empty? Address, hexstone, passkey. So, help. About. Questions, there's a forum. 30-bit assembler level debugger. So here says registers. And this looks like memory. but which is what? So I have to close this one first. So yeah, so BS2, BS3, BS4, this is our data here. But it's not starting from the start. Here it's starting from the start. I can't scroll sideways, I can't see the rest of it. So I'm assuming this tool is more than 4 years old. Well, it is 32-bit, right? Oh look, it had its own browser. No, this is a browser here. Well, this box won't have any access to internet, so I don't think. Any suggestions on what to do? There's supposed to be something that doesn't pop up. I'm kind of thinking that might like restart the box and do it again that way, you know, but also I'm hungry. And it's 17. Yeah, I need something to be able to continue here. What it says here is, let's see, no, it doesn't explain anything so far. But it also said that you needed knowledge before, but it didn't say like where we should find it, like another TryHackMe room, like do this room before or anything. And it's in the path, you know. So I might just have to. And also, what I assumed would happen, like when we follow the instruction, find this text, you know. This output should, in this output you see a line which states, and I have not seen this anywhere. So let's another time go back to the log data here. And so I actually found ESP contains normal pattern here. Let's check through it once more. I have a we can restart it again too. So examining registers, and here is where it tells us. Here is the EIP. Okay. Yeah, but I'm still feeling that I want to. Yeah, and it gives us the same thing here again. Good. So I found it in the tiny text. there again, because I run it 3 times, right? So, first of all, we need to know more about this Mona thing. We need to know, is Mona a part of this? I'm kind of thinking sounds like it's separate. I don't know, because I've never heard of it. Never heard of any of these two. I'm just looking at the start of this page here again, because it doesn't say anything more than this. What we'll look at, right? And also written a handy guide exploiting buffer overflows with the help of Mona. So, and also Tiberius, right? We can just ask him if it's, why didn't you say like you have to do this room first, right? Yeah. So I opened it before her. It's right here. So we should probably read this first. We could kind of like do that on stream, but I feel hungry still, and it's still over 17, so I plan to stop at 17 really. Maybe we have almost clear blue sky outside, about 23 degrees outside, I think. Maybe a little biking with my youngest. And some food. Right, so I'm going to read this. Maybe this is not TTS friendly. Maybe I don't want to read all of this on stream. Anyway, you have the link, right? Let's click this one. Okay. I've never heard of immunity debugger either, Never heard of it. So we can... Are there newer versions? So you can... There is someone search for Kali Linux here too. Oh right, I missed an M there. Oh, what's it used for? Way to write exploits, analyze malware, reverse engineer binary files. Cost. Free. Difference between... This is support 64 bit. Yeah, so I was thinking of doing the what is called Palm College things. I think that's a better start than this. But I want to do this path too, and do all the things there. So we'll have to do it. But if you have any tips for anything to start with. Yeah, I've used Ghidra, I haven't used this thing. Yeah. So, sensor function. Okay, so they are only doing something there. So we already opened one of these. Getting it to work. People have even questions on getting it to work. Yeah, so should we not run it in there? Should we download the files somehow? instead. We can download the files, look at them somewhere else. Since you seem knowledgeable about this, it feels a bit sad to close the stream, but I will have to continue tomorrow because I'm really hungry. I ate like 4 hours ago. How could I be so hungry? But I am, so maybe oatmeal wasn't that long-lasting food. And also I had some time with my kids and stuff. So yeah. So we'll have to continue tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch some YouTube videos while I do other stuff. You know, that's a good thing with things that are, well, if it's audio, it's better, you know, because YouTube videos usually have images you need to watch, and then if you're like making food, it's kind of hard to look at it. Yeah, 1 a.m. Okay, cool. Okay, go to bed. Go to bed. Hopefully you'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a raid, so don't leave. And you on YouTube, I'll send you the link. Let's see. I clicked this and it only got like 1 hit. Let's see if he does send something that's relevant, you know. So I don't want to have audio on when I. So what is he doing? Okay, so he's okay. Yeah, sure. Well, let's do a raid to Producer Wolf. And he also has 1 person. So sometimes he does like music, a lot of music stuff, right? So I wanted to check. So everybody has to stay for the raid. And we're going to copy this link to. Alright, now I see where some of my characters ended up. They ended up in YouTube chat. So that I was trying to zoom with before. So I'm sending the link to YouTube too if you want to hop over too. So it says CTF Creation Part 2. I don't know what he's doing in detail, but he's not making music, so we'll check what he's doing. Yeah, the same to you, even if it's like 23 hours left of it. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for teaching me stuff, learning with me, all the fun things there. And some people might have seen me bike too as a start there. I'll stream starting with a bike, right? Biking home from work. So, bye. Thanks everybody.